Good morning, everyone. Alright, let's get started on this early. So hopefully we can catch people doing the alliances. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to start recruiting people. Yeah, I feel the music's just a smidge too loud. Even though the music has always been on a set volume. Sometimes music just gets loud. Good morning, Despair. Welcome, my lord. There's a young maiden here who wishes to speak with you. And before she speaks, I'm gonna drink some water, because I'm still waking up. Miss, the adventurer has arrived. And here he is, delivered of both Doma and Alamigo in the flesh. I am leader of Murala. Murala. Correspondent for the Raven. You may recognize me from my expose, The Secrets of the Homunculi. Of Secret Lives of Homunculi. Is there a problem? Not really. Never heard of you. Oh. Oh, that's right! I forgot you had a sister. Muji, that would be my sister. People mistake us all the time. Same profession, you see, and we do bear a passing resemblance. When I last heard, she was still assigned to the botanist guild in Gridania. Poor thing. But enough small talk. It's not for nothing that I've been standing here since yesterday morning for the off chance you'd pass by. That's a little weird. But hey, it worked out in the end. No, I'm here because... Actually, it's best you heard it from Alma. I am but an observer. Alma, come! I found him! Well, she's kind of young. Is this the adventurer of whom you spoke? And Garlean, so. Indeed it is. Please, I beg of you, find my father. You are his only hope. It's alright, Alma. We're attracting unwanted attention. Might I suggest a change of venue? We'll be waiting for you for the Prima Vista. The theater barge at the birth of the... barge at the berth has a berth at the airship landing. Wonder if her character model does have the Garlean third eye. I know the hair is hiding it. I don't see it. Questions you don't ask the first time around. Yeah, moment of truth. No, her model doesn't have the third eye. Actually, come to think of it, I don't think Ramza does either. As I said before, I think we better continue this conversation in privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here, it's simply because I don't trust anyone here. Gate guard Minegumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him if you wish to gain admission to the docks. Thank you for coming, Niren. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to the airship, and Garlean wanted that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle. Yeah, last I heard, the Prima Vista was touring Garlemald. It's prime theater troupe. Do, 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 do. Ooh, and we caught it just as it switched to night and all the lights go on. That's nice. Sorry. Ivalice music. Oh look. Untextured Bahamut can't hurt you. Untextured Bahamut isn't real. Untextured Bahamut. And I guess that's supposed to be Leviathan. Or some kind of wind dragon. Oh no, more untextured. The Prima Vista serves both as stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troupe. At least, no known spies. Ask anyone and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere in the 3 great continents and beyond. Oh, they have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, even both sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It's a little known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored with majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very ship, that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play was deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The West offenders? Well, they are never heard from again. The policy of respect will left playwrights with one of 2 options: comprise their creative integrity the current favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The principal of the Majestic, however, chose the third option, to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policy obliquely in God, I hate that word. Ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Ba Luxentail. Or Boss. I'm gonna say Bass. Bass Luxentail. Daughter of Principal Jerome Sen Luxentail. Mayhap you heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Braves story? On the surface, it is an instant retelling of well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censors' attention, but beneath it is something quite different. A fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript for public performance. Ah, the story of the Zodiac Braves. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated the true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright with admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe, and by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here, right? Oh, Sid. Sid! Allow me, Lina. That's not Sid. God damn it, every time I voice Sid, his voice changes. Because it's been so long since we interact with him. I've known Jerome since we were students at Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give you her name. Felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. We're getting there. I'm starting to vaguely remember. Aromas and I were from different worlds, but only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we prattle on in the wee small hours, warm flagons of painted ale, numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The truth was his plan. The truth was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Jerome's never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will ever strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I'm trying to say is, rather poorly, I concede, is that not all Garleans hewn from the same stone. Just oh God, sorry, still waking up. Just as there are those who pledge their lives for the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling the sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a Doman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search his missing father, and in Garlean territory no less? But you're different. You're Garlean and Eorzean. Well, Charlian. Oh, I never noticed the claw in the background. You've seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? I can never turn my back on a damsel in distress. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began to work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Braves story. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Please follow me. Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes the hero, culminating in the birth of the mystical kingdom of Ivalice. But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Jerome simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell. The true Zodiac Braves story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until ultimately passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continues to provide aid to his friends by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the pauper's rise to regent. You must forgive me, but I've never heard of anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. One which begins and ends with Jeromus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back as the Academy days, Ivalice had Jeromus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe that the story was just a fairy tale. So when he was finally driven out of Garlean, it was only natural that he chose this place of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garlean. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nagshia, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations, until the Empire came calling. When not... oops, almost read that as said. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any others. My father called them orosite and claimed that they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent. Evolution legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather orosite that young Delita rises to prominence. As I heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all that ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how orosite spoke to him. At the time we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. Then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research, and though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite lines as he wrote them, but as soon it became clear that this was something else. It's as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have gone out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlean? Possibly, but that would not explain the voices which answered him. Ah, the man of the hour. Oh god, right. He's a pain in the ass. Alma, who are these people? I told you not to. I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. This land and its customs are all unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide. Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. Also, he's Garlean too, you little shit. I'll personally vouch for his character. In all the time I've known him, he's never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color his judgment. You are lucky to have him. But we have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? He's Garlean too. Yeah, but he's half-blood. Oh, for the love of... You know why. Until this affair with Omega is... Oops. Well, you know, perhaps I should have done this first instead of doing Omega, because now this is just sequence breaking. Until the affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Jeromus to his fate. I am sorry. You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanasta, it may be time to admit we are ahead of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanasta into a death trap. You were a fool to sit there without proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Damascus' capital? My father's fascination with Evolution legend began with a trip to the... what the fu... antediluvian city, long before the war. The fuck kind of word is antediluvian? Antediluvian meaning. Antediluvian, of or belonging to a time before the biblical flood. Would that be in relation to the calamity? The flood calamity. I forgot which calamity is it. The fourth umbral calamity, I think it was. I think the third was an earthquake. Long before the war. Call it premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now you must excuse me, I need some time to think. And Doma, I shall leave you and your brother in Niran's capable hands. He has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant me yours. Oh, thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. I was trying to type it up before you looked it up. Ah, don't forget there's a delay between us. So when I start doing something, I got about a good, 20 seconds ahead of you. I may have not ever really finished Tactics. Ooh, I know, what a shame. Because it was on my PS3. But I do love the music, and I do love the world of Ivalice. Final Fantasy XII was my first Final Fantasy. Master Garland deemed to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. You should play the other Final Fantasies. They're good games. Each with their own little unique quirks. Damascus is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. We do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, but would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits. Just in case. Why, does the ship not have any weapons? Oh, as for the fight itself, the currents above Damascus are as wild as the land below. We want to hold on. I'm okay with the quest accepted, popping up, but didn't have to really pop in the music. Frank, hush. All his meowing and wowing. Yeah. We'll complete our descent to Ravenasta in the shuttle. This way. Untextured Bahamut. Ramza? I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. Come, we're wasting time. The royal city of Ravenasta. Can it just be like Dalmasca or something like that? Why do it have to be like, I don't know where the fuck we are. According to my father, Ravenasta was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then your father believes that Ravenasta sits atop the royal city of Lysalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? God, man, I need to drink more water. You're kind of all alike. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? Only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, well then I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Guys, come on, we got something bigger to deal with. Yes, we can argue about this now. We can return to the Prima Vista and report to the army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter. You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. What has that stopped us before? Fool, do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call him. Warrior of light. Actually, no, I think I can do a better Bagamnon. Alright, let's first double check this by turning this off. And let's see if I can actually get people in here. Average wait time 12 minutes. I would try and do this unsynced, but I'm gonna need a lot more people than just 2 others. I'm gonna need at least 5, 6, 8. Speaking of Party Finder, what everyone else doing? Oh, they had people join but leave. Oh, that sucks. Shared Fates, Heaven on High, Eureka Orthos. What about my FC mates? Wow, not a lot of people are on. They're in Eureka, he's on Sol. They're queuing up for something else. They're AFK. He's doing story. Oh, wait time went down. I am gonna have to wait for people to do this with. Do 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 do. Why did I suddenly turn to Mario? Oh, the waiting is what's gonna kill me. Whoops. It's Saturday. Where the hell is everybody? Castaways on a loa. Alright, currently at 4 minutes. Come on. Find me more people. Sucker some poor souls into doing this. Grab people who are all queuing for the Alliance Roulette. Perhaps I should ask. Alrighty, you'll know when I've made progress when I start speaking in someone else's voice. We have passed the 8-minute mark. Oof. This poor soul. And the number of tanks went up along with the number of TPS. This is the one thing I was worried about. That's why I started my stream a little earlier than normal. Well, no. Earlier than normal would have been as soon as I woke up, which was like around 8 something. Oh no, the timer went up to 9 minutes. Lost both tanks. It only gained 1 more DPS. Gilgamesh can't do it. He's only level 62. And Grat's going off. Dang it. Come on, pop. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, please. Back down to 4 DPS, 1 hero. 1 healer, 1 tank. Come on. The woes of DPS queue. Then again, it's more or less the woes of the Alliance queue. Oh, whoops. Let's see if this person's gotten anything. And no. Double check. Nope, still by themselves. I should probably turn off join in progress. It's too late now. Oh. Man, if it hits, it's been 15 minutes already. If it hits 30 minutes, I am just going to try and recruit via Party Finder. At least when it gets to the Four Lord storyline, all I need is one other person, like a tank or something, and I can do this. Just trying to knock the Alliance right out of the way easy. Speaking of which... Dang. Well, who is on? Well, where is everyone today? It's Saturday. Oh, 3 tanks. 1 healer, 4 DPS. Come on, Lady Luck, smile down upon me for a couple minutes. Give me another... Damn it! There goes the healers. We're fast approaching that 30-minute mark. come on, where are all the healers? Then again, maybe I could jump to light and try there. Oh, 2 healers. But that would require me to jump over there and have a big old blank spot on the stream. God, this is going to be the biggest hurdle today. It's getting these raids done. Oh, come on. "25 minutes. Oh, 3 healers now. Oh my god, it popped. Come on, people. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't be that guy. 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 Come on. Come on, you two. Come on, that one fucking DPS. Come on. Come on. Whoo! Red chocobos. I know I tried to zoom in. Before us lies the royal city. My father... Oh, it's somewhere inside. I can feel it. But these are no ordinary birds. They're red chocobos. Something foul prevents our crossing. Where its numbing breath. You do not fear me. Oh, you will. Rise, dark water, and grant me strength. Goddess of ice, be my blade. I don't know if she does anything. I can't remember. Nope, she just comes back. I gotta breathe. What do we got? Where lines be? I will take all of the gear. Sid was not mistaken in his assessment of your skill in battle. Still, I worry that something even more sinister awaits ahead. Seek bandits. It appears deplorable creatures are here to raid the abandoned homes. Wait for me, guys. Oh shit, here goes the red one. Run! All fear the red chocobo. All fear the choco meteor. Well, there he goes. Oh, he's gone. My father mentioned the Empire used their might to put down rebellions within the city, but this destruction is too widespread. What if that creature we fought earlier? Another twisted others? It's not the work of the Empire. Something is wrong here. It's hash brown. I'm not gonna voice these guys. It's just gonna add too much to the repertoire already. Just use your imagination. Oh shit. Whoa. Again, you have proven your worth to this expedition. Let's see what lies beyond. What lies beneath the city? More bandits. Despite all the creatures we've encountered, I know not whether they are brave or foolish. Man, I've gotten no loot. Well, there's the Royal Palace. But down we go into the Garlean waterway. Welcome to the Garlean waterway. These tunnels are said to have existed since before even the kingdom of Damascus was born. As the city grows, the channels widened and new outlets dug. I've mentioned that some of the pools are so deep, no one alive has even seen the bottoms. I take time to read the scratched lettering, but whee! The royal city of Lasalia. These ruins. We are no longer Rabanastre, my friends. This is Lasalia. The Lasalia of Ivalice in legend. creatures are not mere beasts or voids, and the secrets that lie beyond must be ones worth keeping. Ow. What kind of sword is he wielding? Oh, the Dead Hive Shamashir. Ow, someone stabbed me with their stupid sword. Let me in. Let me in! You gonna dive bomb us now or what? There he is. Uh-oh. No, people, no. Stay out of those. The fools. Whoa. Shit, I already did flower already. Oh, for the love of God, let the melees do it. Jesus. I'll just take his card. The air here feels wrong. Can't you sense it? Death awaits us.
Who dares disturb the slumber of
Someone started the fight.
Ivalice, rightful king of Ivalice? Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
Disc. Someone was watching a cutscene. Someone couldn't wait. Greed. Greed. You know what? I'm gonna shame him anyway. Tisk. Oh, well, shit, of course. Drops him right where I'm standing. Nah, whatever. The moment to be angry has passed.
You are the blood to stain the circle. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare? Maggots!
Oh my God.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing. I am the lies upon which you sup.
No, I think I'm gonna look at you, buddy.
The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are but blood to stain the circle. I am revelation!
No, he's lying again. No, I think I'm just gonna move. Oh, well apparently it was to move. Thought it was a stop.
I am revelation!
Now I have to look away.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are but blood to stain the circle. The gods have no eyes for cattle. Fool is the dog who bares his teeth before it, like sheep before the wolf.
And dead.
Where am I? This body, it is not my own.
Oh gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
You get the victory music from Tactics. Wow, man, my rolls are atrocious today. 4 again. Do I already have him? Yeah, I'll just take it anyway. And the music for me, and music for me. Yeah, I found a funny green rock. Oops. I should go pick that up. Where am I? Shit, dropped it again. Hold on, Jeromus. Father, Ramza, and the Warrior of Light. Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. Poor playwright I must seem. The term you're looking for is thank you, upon which note I, Kugane, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick, Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one, she will bring it to me. This is it, the Doma. And to think we found it so close to Doma. The Doom of Doma. Dude, no, that was fucking terrible. And now Foggy would have our guests think us underbred. You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course, Habanga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Father. You've only got yourself to blame for this, but if you like the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they're listening. Get up, fool, we're leaving. Madrud shrugged off a gunshot wound. You're going to be alright. And I need to drink some water. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. Jeromus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. But now all you can do is wait. Sent what to Sid, if you don't mind. Oh, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you in such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Jeromus. Besides, it was Nerin here who went through all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him. He is right. I've done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I'm its beneficiary nonetheless. See, he's got the third eye. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Oversight does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, was soon to be the case with Ysayle and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host's ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. If that's the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, how did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that the leader Harol, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Braves story. But as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Ivalice and legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that the leader had a close companion named Ramza, who aided in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Dromus Sen Luxentail, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Aralslam? I'm gonna go with Aralslam. Aralslam Darai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Darai papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during the turbulent era. You're tired, father. Rest. I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Darai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the Papa, become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had the right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Darai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults. The truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicle, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family's name. Forbidden Chronicles, a secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Geronis, but how did you expect to convince the people of all of this when every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? By proving that it is anything but. When the people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. Would as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so long ago, but alas, it is not. The Darai papers you see are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until recent expeditions to Ravenasta turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to transmit a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the band of bounty hunters? I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as a few translated pages. And of course my father's impeccable memory. I've gone too far to allow a simple setback to deter me from my purpose. I'll show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. As Master Garlean said, he's a man possessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Ravenasta with his life, and he already speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe, please. After what I've seen here, I'm all convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in there, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon, that much I promise you. Like right now, in fact. Aaron, where the world have you been? I've been here. Did you not receive all my summons? Principal Lexington's research into the Orsite may finally bear fruit. Let's hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Niren, Lady Murilla, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garlean was kind enough to send for an Archon from Garlean, and thought it only right you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Makoto was more Yusto's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on the mystery. Makoto. I am Makoto of House Niba, a Doman, though in my years in Garlean have made me stranger here. You must be Nirenless first, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. I got like 2 feet on you, girl. Let us speak of the crystal. Actually sounds too similar to Alma. The Otius, one of but many Orsite shards that aided Noble Delita's rise to Regent. Whoops, I made his voice deeper. My apologies. The Otius is no ordinary crystal. Even discounting its obvious historical importance, the specimen is more than a simplified manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency and NR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resultant neuroharmonic disturbance allows for highly unique emissions of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward within a determined factor of dispersal, instead resonates inward at a frequency so labored my estimates place the VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient varieties to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. In English. Makoto, in English. While the explanation may elicit admiring notes from your professors at the Academy, I will only when your blank looks here. Take a deep breath again and try again. This time in a language those without the echo might comprehend. My apologies, I merely thought. Apologies will see us nowhere near to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler, right. Aether is not the only building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena, and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only emit elemental energies, Orsite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitates release. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the Orsite and stored until fermentation, at which time desire becomes manifest. Fermentation? What my studious young friend here is trying to say, that the Ostius takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them a reality. Yes. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference, primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a hoard of elementally charged crystals. Oversight, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. Blah blah, blah 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 blah. We know from the Derai papers that Argarth was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argarth encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as the Syrian crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Orsite in his possession making manifest, realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argarth who uttered them, but the Orsite itself. If the Derai papers are accurate, Argarth was weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Orsite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we, near him, put to the sword. God damn it, the thing fell again. Then you're saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Orsite, Alma, and not necessarily. Ramza seemed fair well enough. There was no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Orsite should prove harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not a weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Empress Galva's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed to bring order to the three great continents? We draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garlean. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such feat? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere, I fear. Fear not, however, Makoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. See you, Sid. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argarth's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside this Odious? He's like, oh shit, let me put this down. I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what are the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices then? What of yours, Alma? Our resident voice of dissent? You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. You who would put your petty worries above our family's calling. See, this is why I think he's a dick. No, I would never... You would never, then why involve in gossip mongering your goody two-shoes and this flying mole? please tell me you can see that. I was wondering when the Moogle would show up. I remember he's part of this, but I don't remember where. It's a Moogle. Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kupo. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizen of Damascus deserts, seeker of thrills, adventure extraordinaire. But you may call me Mont Blanc, Kupo. Damascus has long known the melting pot of myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Benga, and the Viera, yes, might live in relative harmony with higher Elizin and others. Yet there's no record of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier, and the freedom she promises, Kupo. Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away? Now about my admission to the Majestic. I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier company. I will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination aboard the Prima Vista in the first place? I flew. Oh, you made him cry, Ramza. You fucking dickbag. By means of his wings, were I to guess, for his admission to our company. I do not recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites, do you? No, father. Very well then, Monteblanc. What is exactly that you call to stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Braves story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed such an amazing... something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle. Oh man, I forgot Hurdy was here too. Was this the realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Hurdy, how did you? Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happened to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 2 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage for carving a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to save a said butter bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up, but I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only thought a change of course could reach my final destination, Kupo. And that destination is what, mummer? Are you sure it is not geomancer, arithmetician, Templar? Do not bother and answer, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. That is where you're mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of the leader was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Kupo, enough! The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of profession not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share the stage with such artists, let alone play the part of the hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any true would need a proof of the valor before it could even be considered. Craven? You call me cheat and call me cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by my own hand, and the Majestic Theatre Company will accept me into its ranks, Kupo. Wait, I should know such... You are all here witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me, Monteblanc the Mummer, into fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day! Wonderful. What do we do now? What do we do? We do nothing. If that Batmole wishes to throw himself on the horns of stampeding Zoe, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is mole bat. And I should warn you, Muggles do not take kindly to those who use it. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argat's wretched example? Oh, Monteblanc would never have set off on a fool's errand, such as not made a challenge. If he befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. I already forgot how to... I already forgot his fucking voice. Herdy's voice. I can't even remember if Herdy's a girl. Niran, you're the only one among us capable of locating Monteblanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. My brother, why is everyone gathered over there? Because they got the Moogle? My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and his companions, Monteblanc will likely choose the scene of the recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanasta if I'm not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza is a really incurable little prick. Is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? Who would decide which was worse, the things he said or the way his principals sat back and let him say them? But I suppose they're none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand. Finding that Moogle, perhaps do something we'll all regret. Shall we start nearby? Pier 2, perhaps? Let me just cash this in. Do. What are they queuing up for? Oh. I saw 2B gear and that's all I needed to know. The Falcon Porter tells us he said a traveling blacksmith awaits Yangsha, not a bell passed. And why would that be of interest, you ask? Because the said peddler of iron steel was seen carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc! How do we look like that, Kupo? The quickest route to Damascus is via the One River and those western tributaries. Montblanc is bound for Rabanasta. He will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Oh, well, I can probably just take a... What takes me to Shirogane? Ah. We'll just teleport to the mine and then fly over. Uh-oh. I remember this. When this came out, everyone was doing this, which meant that these red chocobos were spawning almost instantly, and they cast Choco Meteor, and by God, people got slaughtered. Monteblanc, what were you thinking? I have any idea what you put your brother through. Okay, so they're brothers. He's been worried sick. Both Hardy and Ramza were right all along. I'm a failure, a flop, a flailing, flapping, floppish. Oh, God damn it. Let me do that again. A flop, a flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. How can I play the part of a hero if I cannot even roll the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like a spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Monteblanc, not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bard singer, the man who deals the final blow, but what of his camaraderie of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Niran here was alone when he liberated Alamigo? You're never alone on the battlefield. Never alone. So you're saying you'll always be there for me. But Monteblanc. Monteblanc. I think he was speaking metaphorically. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved and Monteblanc escaped, sans scratch or sins to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Oh, whoops. Summoned the minion by accident. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Please, the ship is a place of, this ship is a place of, Please, this ship is a place of peace. At least my sister, oh, you will answer to me. When the cat's away... Put that damn little thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you and yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Kugane. You seek our help? You threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never. Silence, Ramza. They have armor. We will hear what you have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer you your journal as an act of good faith. Where's my gun? There's a rather lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the ore site. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? After being emptied of Argot's will, the Doma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no. Only his soul. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What was it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beast they are when they put a knife to your throat. First mole bats, now lizards. Oh, the first mole bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. Yeah, you tell him on a block. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake and sweat at the memory. We were the Fusiliers of Damascus. The hell? My Twitch app closed on itself. How am I supposed to monitor my chat without my Twitch app? Hold on. Getting the chat back up. We were the Fusiliers in the Damascus army stationed in the royal stronghold at Nalbana. Nalbana Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Damascus morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. This is making me want to play Final Fantasy XII again. Kugane was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Vasler commanded the garrison at Nalbana, tasked him with one final mission. Prince Vasler, commander of the garrison of Nalbana. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashalia, away from the fortress, and thence to safety. But things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw away from where the Gamsized waterway drains into the sea. Oh wait, that's Gijuk. I forgot. Whatever, I'm still reading the same voice. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who failed her to survive, for as long as even a single Damascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap upon us. I think we may safely assume that deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with the self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of a Gamnon is little different from that which drove Algath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Doma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. We do not find Kugane and the Doma soon. None of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this. Something's been added to the final page of my journal. The captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it. Till we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Damascus? Indeed, it says Rita. The lighthouse? Why would he write that in an old man's journal, no less? There is a place on the Valnad Sea, far to the south of Ravenasta, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across. The Rita Cataract. Racked. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the hell of water. Many scholars seeking to prove otherwise descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not one has returned. Must admit, knowing little of Rita save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. But before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there's any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we all learn aught of interest. Like right now. Our studies reveal that Rita is named both the massive gap in the southern Valnad Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Damascus Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since the Candlekeeps abandoned their post after the fall of Rabanasta. But if Ross Sirius offers any indication of what can befall the lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yes, but the real question is how all this ties with the Ivalice legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Braves story reveals no mention of a Rita. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that the name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Isabadian history with our translation of the derived papers. After an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered there was not a single entry on Rita. And while mention of the Valnad Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever of any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Ramza's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of the Deleter's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. The Raidorana lighthouse lies far from civilization. It would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. Venture always comes prepared. Of course. Set sail and forsooth. You know, I kind of wonder if we'll ever get to explore what's down there. There's got to be something. People have gone down there even by airship and they've never come back, which means something prevented their return. Something is very wrong here. Mayhap it'd be best if we split our fellowship into two parties. One to delve into the tower's depths and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Gee, thanks, Ramza. Damn it, brother, where are you? Shivering me, my fuzz simply standing on end from all the other ambient ether. Yes, ambient ether in the area. Can't you feel it, Kupo? Sure, Mount Blank, sure. Sand, dirt, broken stuff. This location appears to be adequate view. Climb up and scan the areas for any signs of Kugane. Aww, I guess they didn't add any of the funny stuff yet. Let's see. If I was a Kugane, where would I be Kugane? Probably at the entrance. No? Oh. Alright then. Oh, there he is. I got caught up with death. Are you okay? You found him. Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Razzler, Princess Cecilia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. That's my fault. I could not save you. I could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. The Deathwind's apparently is hot Latin man that dresses like a pirate hooker. Ha! What's it called? Begone then, wait! Oh man, if only I looked that cool. Traitors, have you no pride? You retreat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you stay my audience with the princess? The Doma. It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Witch. Murderous. I guess Olivia was there at the time. He's got a gun. Death Eternal. I might look it up. Gunfire. Whoo, not so fast. Kugane. So this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me and be granted thou. Which the... Oh, God damn it. Fucked it up. Granted that which thou desirest most in the world. Sword in hand. Warrior. Clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. And sword etched he his fading memories. Oh, God damn it. Stop jumping voices. It's getting harder to do. Because they all have raspy voices. Don't you die. Not yet. In stone is tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. The light. Where have I seen it before? Oh no. Ew. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? Is as we feared then. Kugane's soul is lost. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Kugane is beyond saving, but we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a destruction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest. We are meddling with forces beyond. Ramza being a dick. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Nero was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gog. Gog? We'll go with Gog. The what? What city of who? According to the Zodiac Braves story, the clockwork city of Gog. Gog. God fucking damn it. This is why shit needs to be voice acted so people know the pronunciations. Gog was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. Sorry, I thought I was gonna sneeze. While the derived papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced the inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason the land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. But I found it, a lone passage regarding Gog's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only to be a small area at first. One could have well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. That'll explain why there is no mention of Rita Rana prior to the present era. Come, Father, we not tell them the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gog. It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its armies of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting and somewhat ambitious theory, but to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Rita Rana lighthouse stands atop what is left of blah 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 blah. A necklace. Where did you get it, girl? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Again, it had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. Only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And? What are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of the similarity, that is all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests were merely concerned about the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice and clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now we have a lost city to explore. Bwang. Oh god. Oh, alright. Oh, 18 minutes. Alright, gotta recruit again. I don't feel like waiting another 18 minutes, so I'm gonna try and recruit some good souls. Alliance. Then we're gonna run a lighthouse. Loot. Unsync. Doing story. Help. Appreciated. I don't think there are any mechanics that require a specific class. Like, I know there's the occasional, oh, I'm gonna inflict doom on everybody unless everyone has full HP type deal. Okay. Don't tell me too much about the book. I might want to read it. Or listen to it. See if I can entice people with being a streamer. First Lasalia, now Goo. One of the ones I sleep beneath our very feet. Oh, you thought I was joining on a journey to the heart of a 1,000-year-old nest of fiends? Sorry to disappoint, Aaron. A detailed account of any swashbuckling upon your safe return will suffice. Failing that, a body. That would make quite a story. No, it's not the time to get your foot in the prism on the block. Breathe, breathe. I am a warrior legend. I am a warrior legend, Kupo. Don't tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest Bengal you'll ever meet. He's tear away out of the Lucavi and crush it under his foot. Gatlin's dead, so the light leaves eyes. Now we're alone. Will not believe that there's nothing left of Ganon in that creature. We can still save him. We can. Nexus, why is it so special? Frightened, Aaron. Since my fool brother insists on going ahead with this boss, you have the responsibility to not only ensure he returns safely, that he does so in a fully fledged warrior. Though I'd settle for the return safely part if my push came to shove, Kupo. You know, I know we get screens of this. That's all like, you know, fucking Kugane and the Moonlight. Well, why not of these locations? Mm. More people are on now, but alright, I'll give this recruitment another 5 minutes. If no one wants to join, then oh Lord help me. I wonder if these guys are Garlean. Well, that's a Makote. I can't tell with this guy. Yeah, cleverly hidden hats. Bah. I have a better shot of just queuing up. At least in the meantime, it'll give me a chance to search up this book. I'm gonna do a little dance. One healer, 3 DPS. Oh, well, went down to 2, back to 3. Oh, drop down to 2 again. It's just me dancing in the background. Wonder why today feels so dead, I guess. Oh, sitting at 11 minutes. Oh boy. Come on. What's everyone doing? Either AFK or busy. Oh, come on, people. Is it not a little weird to have a carpet like this on a ship? No, not really. They're a theater group. So having a little carpet here and there is fine. I mean, they practically live on this ship. Oh my god. I've already passed the 18 minutes. Oh. Thank God. Now, you know. If we don't get... Oh, thank God, yes. Whew! Read around a lighthouse. We will discover Garlean here within the lighthouse. I am certain of it. Did the Garlean and the Doma give life to that creature? Long has it been since I last gazed upon the open sky and the vermin who scurry beneath her. Tide pods, eat them. I only said that because it... Oh, god damn it. Alright, our tanks want to have a aggro fight. You know what? I am. I'm gonna stream Final Fantasy XII again, but not like, not doing my my challenge, not my Dead Fantasy run. Not yet, anyway. I'm just gonna do it and do the best I can throughout the game. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. I'm so glad everyone remembered this one. Oh, and the other one too. Don't ignore it. That almost everyone died. Oh yeah, sure, let's all gather around the site. He's about to blast it because we all have to stack together and no one can think. Oh yeah, sure, Mom and Dad, I'll go to school, become a therapist. Should've just stuck to dance like I wanted to. And here I am dressed like a scarecrow being chased by a man like a bat. What's cool is if you notice in the fight, there's like no water here, and then he starts the fight and it floods. For that, or I'm being stupid. Nope, it's too early. So waited for the 5%. Oh, we're Alliance C this time. Greed. Greed. Oh, did Ramza say anything? The seal on the gate is lifted. We can now venture further upon the lighthouse. This pattern, it is unmistakably... No, it cannot be. The city remains functional after all these centuries. Let's access the transportational nodes. The city's defenses also seem operational. Destroy them if you must. Ah, my eye is itchy. Ah. Oh no, danger. Well, I'm stunned anyway, doesn't matter. Heat. It's almost unbearable. Could this be the heart of the lighthouse's beacon? Ah. Someone fucked up. Someone fucked up. Okay, this is when he reverses it. No. One more. Christ, like they do it once and think it's enough. Uh-oh. Need. Greed. The architecture here is similar to that of the lighthouse, yet something feels off. The air is so thin. I believe you succeeded in clearing another path. Ah, those golems. I believe I now know where we are. Math. Time for math. Dario's final line of defense is upon us. We must proceed with the utmost caution. Oh, time for math. Calibrate 2 multiples of 5. Why 5 is a multiple of 5? Calibrate 2 multiples of 4. 4 is a multiple of 4. Inaccuracy will be punished. Beep bop, skadoodly boop. Blah, ow. Ah. Aw. Oh, not in my raid. Why are you all the way over there? Stop, don't stop moving. Oh, you deserve death. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna backdash. Okay, I have 7. Calibrate vitals 2 primes. 7's a prime number, right? Yes, 7 is in fact a prime number. Calibrate to multiples of 5. Uh-oh. 10's a multiple of 5. Greed. Greed. Dude, my rolls are atrocious today. All I'm getting are 4s. There's no mistaking it. We are in the legendary clockwork city of Goog. Gog. Fuck it. I'm gonna say Gog. Just Gog. Gog. And there's Begamnon with his J.O. hand.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
The Empire is a cancer!
God damn it.
And I am the barber's
Blood of my
blade!
fallen brothers feeds my hate.
No one wants to wait for cutscenes anymore.
I'll tear you limb from limb! Escape this! Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over. You will not have mercy. Agony and sorrow. Escape this!
People's inability to wait for just like a simple cutscene. Just respect it. But no. Gotta rush, gotta be first, gotta do this, gotta do that.
Rush a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tear you limb from limb! escape this! Your pain is my pleasure.
Wonder what it says. The one dragon. Yzmat's
You will know no mercy.
whole power. It's a goddamn Yzmat's body.
Your suffering is not yet over. Agony and sorrow. I, Kugane, shall deliver the king's justice. Feel the wrath of my brothers!
Whee!
You will pay for what you have done! With blood! I want to remember this! This is far from finished, Garleans! Like a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tear you limb from limb! You will know no mercy! My wounds give me strength!
No, it's too soon.
Like a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over.
Oh, defeated it is the Kugane the dragon.
Have escaped me in this life. But I shall be waiting in the next.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. That's the Final Fantasy XII victory fanfare. Greed. Okay. Greed. Okay. Greed. Okay. Greed. Okay. Need. Okay. Need. Okay. Need. Okay. I already have them, so I'll have to pass on that. Need. Okay. Need. Okay. Will I finally get this song? The game says no. What did I even roll? Contract 8. What do you roll need? 36. Oh, you know, I might just save the fucking 4 lords for another part on its own. Because these alliance raids are kicking my butt with how long they're taking. I'm just gonna pick this up. Mother's necklace, but what is it doing here? Unless... Alva. Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. How did it come to be in Begamden's possession? Though they are indeed of different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are auracite. Auracite? What makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy? Yes. Do you recall me telling you that Kugane considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rasler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering her highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. Of course, in each necklace, each auracite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the auracite guides us. Ramza, you recovered. Thank you, sister. I am well now. From what we know of the Doma and the Altius, vestiges of one's will may endure in the auracite. Could it be then that the desire of the former owner, or creator of these necklaces, was simply to return to Ivalice? Dun dun dun! It's the name of the raid series. But who could that have been? Ramza Belov. Beov. I already forgot how to pronounce it. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lucelia and Golga, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The Oversight is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask that you trust me, Lady Murilla. Lady Murilla, since when did you... Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I've never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over Ivalicians. It's proof that we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Altius, we could finally prove. Thank you, Darren. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Just one more to go. I mean, a couple of quests. And then one more to go. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Aaron? Best put pen to page before the details fade. Nestalia now Gog. One would think the discovery is most sufficient to prove Luxentel's claims, at least with regards to Ivalice's existence. Something tells me that until Geronis has proved that his ancestors were not heretics the church painted them to be, they will not rest. And then here's the curious case of Ramza. I'd almost throat one moment and all Sister Dearest next. He was like a different person when he came, too, yet he seemed to be alone and wondering exactly what happened back at the lighthouse. If you ask me, this lady, he must have taken quite a bump to the head when he fell. But again, it didn't take long for him to turn back to his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. Greetings and salutations, Niran. I suppose you're wondering whether or not the good Jeromus has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news is he has. The bad news, however... Now, while it's not my nature to be sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description, so please bear with me when I tell you not all is right. Or the airship, the airship Lexentail. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. Not trust the information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate god. Shall we continue our conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears? The question is then, where exactly did Ramza on his fellowship journey next? Ah, Niran, to what do we owe this unexpected visit? I not planned to summon you for several turns of the sun. I hear all is not well here? I apologize if we have caused you any worry. I suppose one cannot allow the reporter in the midst and not expect it to report what she sees. Though I did expect a tad more discretion from Miss Murilla. Alma, as of late, has been experiencing difficulties with her health. Kyrians have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there is nothing physically wrong with my sister. The consensus is the rigors of extended stay in a foreign land may have taken their toll on her fragile heart. Niran, when did you... fainting spell. Alma. I'm fine, brother. It's obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me, perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please, look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah, yes, the matter of our next expedition. As we discovered during our most recent foray into the Esther Sands, the Damascan capital of Rabanasta appears to lie upon the ruins of which can only be the royal city of Lassalia, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled upon the remains of the legendary clockwork city of Gog, cleverly repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Readerana cataract, remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lassalia, Gog, what have they in common, you ask? I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' accounts of the rise of Ivalice, the derived papers. And with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalice's legend to be more than fact and fairy tale. There is no denying the proof, and it is a matter of time before scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusions. As you all are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Ivalice. No, I shall not rest until I reveal the truth of our young Ramza's role in King Delita's ascension and clear my ancestor Oran Durai of the false accusations made against him by the Church. Well, should we not see the Alma first? Kugane's origins would have us believe she is in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body, but of the mind. In other words, her spirit is a state of imbalance and merely requires time to right itself. Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of those meddlesome mole bats. Though I must admit, both Montblanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would have ever dared imagine. When it comes to usefulness, I am first in the field. Was it first in the field? Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? And you'll wonder why Ramza despises you so, brother. They do all the hard work, and all you do is jest, Kupo. Ah, but you are mistaken, Hardy. I bear neither you nor your brother any ill will. Any further ill will, that is, if anything. I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. There he goes again, acting all nice. His thanks? Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom-spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Alma certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying this all-too-convenient transformation. Simply showing the world that Ivalice actually existed will not validate the claims chronicled in Durai's papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Ramza Belov. Beowulf. Fuck. I gotta remember, it's Beowulf. We can find evidence of his hidden role in history. It will prove Oran's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delita's forgotten companion and his actions during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Auracite, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Thessalia and Gog, Lucavi, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds have fallen prey to Auracite. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller. Countless companions lost to the cause that would go unwritten. It was far more important than any clash of armies. So they did endure until reaching their final destination, the Orbone Monastery. Oh, I know this one. The Orbone Bond. It's Bond. Orban, the Orban monastery where Princess Ophelia was raised. There's a scene about it in the Zodiac Braves story. After the leader emerged victorious in his final campaign, he married the princess to legitimize his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see someone has been paying attention. I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against the Dukavi take him back there? According to the Darai papers, the sinister being who engendered the Orsite was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima, the High Seraph. A seraph? What's a seraph? Seraphs are believed by some to be the servants of the god, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal masters. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima and her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the Visitor and her deadly magics, oft referred to her as the Angel of Blood, for the carnage left in her wake. Interesting. What if the spell Naren claims to have experienced in the Praetorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an elegant interpretation of the very magics introduced to Heidelin by the High Seraph? But that would mean... what would that mean? I have spoken to several colleagues back in Garlean regarding their opinions of the ancient incantation. While they have yet little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing: the manner in which Ultima etherically manifests should not be possible, at least on Heidelin. So it would naturally make sense if we discover the Algans learned the spell from the being not of this dimensional plane, as to exactly how they convinced this being to impart that knowledge onto them. Not of this plane? What manner of creature are we talking about here? Likely one similar to Omega. Sid's back. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I'm here to deliver an item Makoto requested. Sid, there was no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. Oh, whoops. Gave her the wrong voice. Moogle? I trust that he won't tear over a package and show it to some random adventurer. No, this was far too important. If you two do not mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find the All-Bone Monastery. Would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? At ease, Lady Murla. The Darai papers speak of a cataract situated on the river Zyrshel, several leagues southeast of Ravenasta. There supposedly lies the monastery. Zyrshel is not a name you will find on any modern Damascus map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zyrshel is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by sand. The river we seek can only be that which bisects the Galmor on the Nakshan border. And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Damascan geography. Wait, but earlier you claimed you didn't know the monastery's whereabouts. I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Moogles themselves should explain. Why, certainly. The verdant family of vines and vipers to where we must voyage next is home to the Viera, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Moogles, Kupo. The Glamis kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins much like those we discovered in Lassalia and Gog. But the Viera trackers eventually found us and took us before their elders. We barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that's why we're still here talking instead of bound for the border. The Viera were spurring the strict code of the tribes, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Damascus. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might prove us with insight into how to reach the All-Bone Monastery ruins. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish the task. We still require more time. I mean, I'm a Vera. I'm just kidding. My mom's from Garlean. Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a bang on the docks. Asked me if I knew a near Luciferus and bid I deliver a message. Told him he was the company. Told him he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver the message himself, but the man refused. Sure, what's the message said? Mikoto, I saw the device crafted to your exact specifications, but cannot guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as I had narrowly the subject to test it on. Of course, Master Sid, if any trouble is met, then it's most likely it is my design that is to blame. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. Oh man, look at him go. Since you are interested in the package Sid delivered, I have every intention to apprise you of its contents, but first I believe you would speak of Alma's condition. Did you not find her illness all too timely? Genomus and Ramza would like to believe that her bouts of vertigo are not but the result of mind fatigue. The answer is clear. It is the R-sight that plagues her. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speaking with the Otius, well before even his first foray into Rabanesta. However, I do not think this is entirely true. Which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the R-sight. Moreover, I suspect that it was the R-sight itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis on the distinct frequency of NR types, harmonic vibrations, and the tendency... Ugh, god damn it. To promote etheric amplification, or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal's possession an extended period of time, the imprinting presence in the Doma? No? Deotius has never resonated with Genomus. It has always been his wife's pendant and the R-sight shard, the Virgo, that fueled the passion for Ivalice. No, Deotius is bound to Alma's deepest desires, whatever those may be. The only reason I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the R-sight's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in the Algoth of Kugane. That and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I've explained this. Alma recommended that she destroy the necklace. Not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. And so I did the only thing I could. Devise a means which I might impede or at least lessen the effects of the Otius. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NR wavelengths emitted by the Virgo. It should not interfere with those emitted by the Otius, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effect. The city below is abuzz with word of a bang of brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it'd be someone we all know, Kupo? Woggy. Apologies, Naren, but I need to speak with you, and you alone. Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating over here in perfect earshot. Why, you? What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Galmor jungle, and thought a man as well traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Galmor? You all creatures should know that is Viera land. What are you offering, then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Genomus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo. I should have expected as much. Very well, Naren, I came to ask if you would meet someone. Now it seems like that someone may be able to assist Genomus as well. Seeing as you and the principal did right by us before, I did not see no reason why I cannot take you both of you. Let me know when you're ready to depart for Rabanasta. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much unwanted attention. Back to the life of brigandry in the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that it didn't cross our minds, but when faced with the decision of what to do next, we simply need to remember the dying words of our leader. Gijok, Renok, and I decided to re-enlist as Dalmascan Fusiliers. And the occupying Garleans actually said yes, Kupo. Not exactly. We're now with the Resistance. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doma liberation. I was crushed under the iron heel of the 4th Legion. That word reached me. The resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and publicly executed. Yet much to the Empire's chagrin, the gruesome display only served to further rally the survivors. Remove one head and 2 grow back in its place. Remove 2 and then there are 4. A person can die, but the ideal will live on. Now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Lente's Tears. When we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you.
Ooh, me? But I wasn't even supposed to be here, Kupo.
Not him, you hairball. Sorry, not you, you hairball. Him! Add Bwagi or Gujik to my list of characters I now like voicing. Meet with the general and hear a proposal, Niran. If you're not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our...
Girl, got your tongue.
Ravenasta dead ahead, lads.
Oh, he hesitated there to give his word. The last time he did, someone died.
This way, we've many bombs to cover before nightfall. Wife. And done as you asked, I bring the Liberator. God damn it, what's with everyone fucking shitting on me for not being tall enough? I am max height male Vieira. And here I thought he'd be taller.
I knew it, a Vieira.
I'm Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and General of Lente's Tears. And yes, Moogle, I am Vieira. Are you surprised? He's a Vieira.
Well, yes, I am, in fact. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, and we shun contact with the outside world, Kupo. There's supposedly few who have left their homes, but almost certainly did not expect to see one here in the sewer. Dude, you're looking at one right now. Indeed. This Banga claims you seek our bone. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within the Galmore jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. It would take great offense for you to defile it with your presence. What's more, as Boggy tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those who would see our nation burn. How can we place trust in one who would do such? Genomus and his family defected long ago. They are not the enemy. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pretended attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. You must understand, kind Genomus does not approve of the Empire's warmongering. He wants to help Dalmasca and its impoverished masses, Kupo. And what would a Mughal know of my people? Does your blood run Dalmascan red? We would cut you open and find out. Oh, there's no need for threats. Sorry, I am aggressively flirting. You're right, Boggy. Then let us parley. Parley? Parley. Barley? First, the resistance requires men and women from the Eorzean and Eastern Alliances to join us in ridding Dalmasca of its imperial invaders. Your past deeds have been well known to the leaders of both. They will listen to you, or if not, they will listen to the Scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requires gold. Gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies in bed with the East Aldenar Trading Company, which continues its dealings with Garlemald even as you raise sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression. As targets of that aggression, my people are entitled to a portion of these profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall simply guide you to this safely to the overgrown ruins of Orbone. And what are the Lexan tales? See me to victory, and I'll take the Emperor himself. These are my conditions. What say you? I will deliver your request to the Scions, but I can promise no more. Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so. I'd say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo. Boggy, you and the Fusiliers are to accompany the Liberator. I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. Not that I expect him to be taken seriously. You are a fool to trust him, Princess. Frank, what's wrong? What an adventure, Kupo. I just think by tomorrow we could all be the newest members of Dalmasca's resistance. Not that I'm ready to give up my place on Prima Vista just yet. Hurry, hurry! If you don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo. Hold on, someone joined the free company. I have to give my customary greeting. The woman asks much of us. Vera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, their many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will met swift punishment to any who would defy these laws. As such, many of Vera will spend her entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. While these tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard, shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation there are those who long for a life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribes to start a new life in kingdom cities. I guess his friend is one such individual. Who also happens to be the only individual we know can guide us to the monastery, Kupo. That seems near and sword won't be enough to see us through this predicament. I'll need to don the right mantle of diplomat if we're to convince the allies in the East Aldenar Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? Let me call them. Frank, cease your meows. Come, lay down. Come on. No, you want to be a pest? Fine, be a pest. Yes, I know you cannot call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. Oh, I know you said not to call. Alright, not exactly, but my superiors have come to a decision on your request, and I thought you might want to hear what they have to say. Oh, and let me preempt any request for immediate disclosure with a reminder that this information is much too sensitive to be discussed over Linkpo. Maybe after we receive Bazaar post-haste, and I shall duly apprise you of the judgment. Well then, Niran, what are we waiting for? Read about how you united the whole of Eorzea on their single standard and convinced the Holy See to end the 1,000-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers in the car for a 3-year kill should be a piece of rolling berry cake. I suppose we should inform Foggy down at Kugane the landing of progress. Mentioned he was to keep an eye on us. So you answer from the East Aldenar already. Impressive. Seems the Lady Friend has underestimated your influence among the realm's players. Assume you have no objections to me joining you then. Ow. Hancock's awaits us with us, shall we, Niran? Yes. Ah, lovely lady in a banga, and I was expecting you to be alone, Niran. Excuse my manners. I am Hancock, representative of the East Aldenar Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugane. It's my pleasure to meet you. And I am Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it's far from the landing to... Wagi, was it? I serve Lord Heian, rightful ruler of Doma. I come bearing our nation's reply to your entreaty. And I am Tataru of the Sons of the Seventh Dawn. I am only here seeing that no one else could be bothered. Well, that and bear the message of the leaders of the Orzian Alliance. Thank you for coming. I'm Wagi, former Damascan Royal Fusilier. I now claim allegiance to Lente's Tears, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have done in, what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin. While the East Aldenar Trading Company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in a position to grant you the funding you seek. As you are aware, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it matters political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Oz... God damn it, my nose is just... Our relationship with the Orzian Alliance? Ah, yes, what I meant to say was, here in Hingashi, the East Aldenar Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, be it matters in political and, You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear we favor that group over another. Seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone, doing such would see sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits. Yes? By selling to both sides, you maximize profits while good men and women perish. How convenient. We are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers and our allies. Which is why we support the Orzian Alliance and the noble efforts to safeguard the realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial agreement. If it were my choice, I would provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs. But as my good friend Niren knows all too well, it is not my choice. Once again, my Twitch app shut off. Oops. No. Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered your spirits, you won't be as crestfallen when I inform you the Aussie Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. And let me guess, you did everything in your power. It shut off again. Everything in your power to convince the leaders of each city-state only to watch as they politely decline our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence or resources. Come on. What? How did you... Lord Heian sends his greetings to you and yours, having recently found strength in a newly formed alliance with our neighboring nations. Doma is open to further welcoming like-minded organizations. This includes our Damascan brothers and sisters still suffering under the imperial yoke. However, word has it that the latest attempt at reclaiming your kingdom ended in failure, resulting in loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders. You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge deep beneath the streets of Rabanastre. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once. Lacking unity and leadership, the current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with Dalmasca as an ally, you must first prove to us that you will stand as one. Doma as a fully fledged ally would serve far better to strengthening our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos could prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation. And based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Lente's tears, am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Hion's refusal is but a message to help plan your next step. You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one's enemies from your midst simply creates room for the next. Lady Fran will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected. Huh? You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out. You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Fran needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty today will serve us better than any hollow promise. Thank you. Wait, what about Galmo Jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back where we started. Principal Jeromus will not be pleased. Da ba ba da 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 ba da da ba da 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 da. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna have to change the stream title. There's no way I'm gonna get the Four Lords done today. If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power, and that's all one could ask. I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send Niran on this wild Paisa chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Walkie mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whoever that might be. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is often the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed. If a person as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo. But would not be so certain, Mont Blanc. My guess is the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced. And the Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them. An experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the many faces of the resistance before recent quelling was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose? You may cease with your baseless presumptions, defector. The door was opened. And you would be... I would be here on order from our... Here on orders from our leaders of Lente's Tears. Against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I'm Genomus Sen Luxentail, principal of the Majestic Theatre Company. You and colleagues are most welcome aboard the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? While you failed in the meeting even a single of our demands, she recognizes that you are sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled. And for that effort, you are to be compensated. That is most generous. The ruins which you seek are hidden behind the waterfall here, at a point of roughly equidistant from the river's source and its delta. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness, Father. I shall plot a course immediately. Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me, who are our guests? It appears you once again prepared to leap in the dangerous maw. Keep your wits about you, Niren. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so was Kugane. You'll excuse me. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Altius. The what? There's no need to worry. Makoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. Garlean has no say in this. I'm your father, and I insist you remain here on the airship. What would your mother say if I allowed aught to befall you? Mother, this is all... That's what this is all about, isn't it? What it's always been about. You care not about Ivalice or the Or name. No, you only seek to use the Or site to bring Mother back. We haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how correctly that the Shah translates one's desires into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who creates the Or site. I need to drink some water. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we free her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creations. Do you hear what you were saying, Alma? Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you. Either of you. It is too late. Sorry, someone just told me that they're trying out 14, and I'm explaining to them how early game is slow. I'm so lonely, Father. Why would you love Ramza more than you do me? Do not be concerned by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Begone, demon! Help me, Rams. Alma. No. No. Gods forfend. I told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one. Here, take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Come, we leave for the Garlean jungle. Now. Have I your permission to depart, Niren? Every moment we tarry here, my sister, she... Of course, Ramza. Then hold on. I've set the engines to full speed. Full speed ahead. Welcome to the land of my people. It would be a poor lie if I said I did not miss it some. Alma! Your mother plays card games in hell. Ramza, help me. Alma. Oh, right, the doodad. Yeet. Be gone! Oh, Ramza! Blood of invokers, fulfill the ancient covenant, and grant unto me the vessel promised. That was fast. Just... Boggy, to me, the girl is not well. Might I suggest we continue this back at the Prima Vista, Kupo? Huh? Have you the courage to face true evil? What are you gawping at? The ship is this way, Kupo? Now Ramza's gone. Oh, dearest Tia, what have I done? What have I done? We need to do something. But what recourse is there left to us? The only means we had of protecting ourselves could not even prevent my son from... I'm sorry, Jeromus. My design was flawed. Not necessarily, Charlene. We all saw how I succeeded in drawing Alma back from the rift and shattering the Altius. The loss of the boy is not yours to bear. Our focus here should not be on our failures, but what we have learned from them. The being beyond the rift, it spoke before claiming Ramza, referred to you as the blood of its invokers. Could it be your ancestors are responsible for ultimate summoning? Most certainly not. I've discovered no such inference anywhere in the Durai papers. Besides, tales of the High Seraph existed far before even the earliest of Ivalice legends. Then who exactly did summon Ultima? And why does she think them your kin? Look! I have a bad feeling about this, Kupo. Ah. Ramza dead? You lie about as well as you carry yourself in battle, Orin. I did not say he was dead, my lord Delita, merely that he had abandoned his mortal vessel, trusting his ethereal soul to the Arcite. But why would he do such a thing? Peace has finally come to Ivalice. There's naught to be had from further or sacrifice. The kingdom is won and the victory is as much as it is mine. He risked life and limb to shield me from the dark that would have seen me perish. Without him, I would not be standing here before you. It's my duty, both king and colleague, to see him saved. Like to me, we ride for our bone. My lord, wait. Ajora Glabados, first of the Zodiac Braves, was not the hero the church would have you believe. He betrayed Mother Hydaelyn for the promise of coin and power. Oh, Ajora Glabados, I thought that was two different names. Summoning forth a terrible evil from the depths of the celestial abyss. It was believed only one of the lands chosen, only a warrior of light might stand against this threat. Yet while victorious in battle, Ramza was unable to see the darkness vanquished. If failure was all that awaited our warrior of light, then what chance do you presume have any might stand? Are you saying I should do nothing then? No, my lord. Ramza, my brother's final wish before he surrendered to the Ether was that his name be struck from the annals of history. Oh, well, you're unhurt, but I was led to believe that none but Oran were returned from Obone. What is this you speak of your brother's wishes? When it became apparent that we were powerless to truly defeat the High Seraph, we chose the only path left to us. To do what Hydaelyn herself did countless centuries past. Imprison Ultima. As you're aware, my lord, a prison is only as strong as the seal on its gates. Ramza sacrificed his body to ensure that the Angel of Blood would never again walk the land, and he believed that if people knew of this sacrifice, it would only inspire them to seek out the Holy Stones and repeat the mistakes of those who come before. If you truly avouch yourself his friend, then will you honor his final plea? No, Ramza should not be forgotten. He should be raised as a hero for his deeds and claim his rightful place at my side. Only he might be my knight gallant. He is gone, my lord. Before Ramza was your friend, before he was my brother, he was a warrior of light. He did what he did for Hydaelyn, and for those who would one day, too, heed the crystal's call. Claim the throne, my friend. Become the ruler of Ivalice and restore peace to this war-torn realm once and for all. Wait, Ramza, don't leave, please, I beg of you. You will make a fine and just king, Delita, so you do not stray from that path. Ramza. The stones in these two necklaces, you're certain they will guide heroes to the new era to Ramza. 'Twas what Ramza wished, my lord. And I do not believe I can bear another farewell this day. Will you not reconsider my offer and remain as a member of my court? 'Tis but a matter of time before the Cardinal and his Templar Knights grow wise up to my past. I would not have my presence here implicate you as well. Ramza beseeched me strike his name from history, but like you, my lord, I could not bear the thought of the future generations blind to the truth. As such, I penned this chronicle of the hero's journey. I fear the world, however, is not ready for the gospel contained within these pages, nor will the church ever allow its circulation. In fact, I believe they will confiscate every existing copy and lock them away in their library. And what better way for the words to remain forever preserved than in one of the most highly guarded vaults in all the realm? Then, one day, when the church has fallen out of favor, the chronicle will be discovered, and the truth shall prevail. Must admit your plan is intriguing, Orin, but once the church learns what it was you who penned the chronicle, your life... Naren, I'm fine. 'Twas the echo, wasn't it? The removal of Ramza's name from the history books, the dry papers, the pendants, was all set in motion by Oren himself. And if the Liberator's visions are to be taken as fact, it also appears we now know that what the High Seraph meant by blood of my invoker. She was not speaking of ancestors in the sense of actual kin, but the line of chosen by Highland to serve as her warriors of light. Then why abduct Ramza, or even Alma? Unless there's something you haven't been telling us. She was using us to lure Niran. It's his vessel the Seraph desires. Matron's teats. Alma, how long have you been awake? I've been a fool. I told our leader that it did not matter if our request for aid was refused, for I had an alternative ploy. General. It is alright, Boggy. My intentions was to claim one of these outer sites in the name of the Resistance and use its power to lay waste to the Garlean occupants. Only now do I realize how flawed my ambitions were. You mean this whole time you were playing us for fools? Why didn't we see it earlier? Never trust a woman with ears longer than mine, I always say. You have a right to be angry, and I apologize for misleading you. But believe me, I no longer have any desire to deceive you and yours. I shall see you to our Bone Monastery and ask not in return, but that you let me join you in your rescue of Ramza. Do not misunderstand me. I do not do this for any one of you. I do this for my people, both Garlemald and Ravenaster. People who may die if this High Seraph is allowed to return to power. Ah, get off my screen. Everybody joins for Oberon because that has the best gear. And that gear has not been made dyeable yet. Why do they want to do it synced? Maeve. We had 5 people. $590s aren't enough. $590s are so enough. But we don't have a healer. We want to take 30 minutes, yeah. Oh, really? Speaking of friends. Maybe I'll lie a bit. Tell him it's for loot. Apply the old honey. Untextured Bahamut. Low textured tree. Oh, someone joined. Oh, for the love of God, people, can we just get a healer? Can't just DPS our way through it all. Actually, I wonder. Oh. 3 Reapers, 1 Samurai, a Warrior, and a Black Mage. Yeah, come on, just 2 more people. Someone joined as a gunbreaker and then immediately switched. Oh, another fucking DPS. Oh, for the love of good God. You know, it works. It works. Oh, well, someone switched to Sage. Heck yeah, 8-man raid. The ruins of the monastery lie ahead, but I do not think the path will be easy. The other feels is corrupted, Kupo. Harpies, my sister would not allow such unless... She'd probably not go barging in there alone, Kupo. The names of these ruins lived on with my people. We have no knowledge of their past. Only with... God dang it, so long. Oh, you know, I'm not reading it, that's too many.
My name is Mustadio Menanza. No gods injured me. What's this? I see you.
Is he gonna get to do the sniper thing?
You shall promise. The promise won't save you from what comes next.
He's got zoom hacks.
Let this be your final testament. Then where might you be off to?
Oh wait, did a tank die? Oh shit. Greed. Greed.
The Beowulf youth guides your fate, but have you the faith to fulfill his legacy? To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel.
Well, I'm doing the mechanic unlike you people.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed!
Oh, there goes the machinist and the black mage. They're dead.
Well fought, champion. I leave you now to your quest. My Ovelia awaits.
Dang. Greed. Greed. Where are we again? The Necroll. Necroll of what? Necroll of Malone.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Ivalice. Or perhaps you serve another.
Saw chain.
I am Count Sinolfus Orlando. Your journey ends here.
Deep dungeon.
The hearts of men are black with corruption and must needs be cleansed. I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies and tears their flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast, 7 fates foretold, yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone. Open your eyes to the darkness and drown in its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching. Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held high. Such is poor cover for when the heavens fall. Come, show me more. To the current of life we succumb, its judgment swift and final, its bite as cold as steel. To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret in the flames of hell. Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the path that leads him from hell. I have been called the God of Thunder. You will now know why. Upon my holy blade, the very world lies in balance. And now the scales will tip.
Whee!
Come, show me more. A piteous display. The clouds have parted, and the skies cleared. It is time I bade you farewell.
Is it sanctum you seek, my wayward children? Or perhaps you are come in search of power? That which lies at your feet, that blessed bauble can grant you both. You need but will it so. Now, take up your salvation and be gone. Mortal agency in matters divine shall not be suffered.
Let's end this.
You shall rue the day you raised your eyes to the heavens. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath.
Kill her!
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Death awaits defiance.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that mildly hurt.
Your steel. Simmer as the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence. Your sins, your souls are undone. You will not intervene.
Ow. 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 Ow.
I am the only god.
Whee! Oof.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will. Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you. Kneel before me. Your very soul shall not escape my wrath. Kneel before me. I see it now, in you.
Nice.
I am your mother. I am your maker. I am Ivalice. Consign me unto darkness, and your light will be forever lost.
And defeated is the horrible abomination from beyond the stars. Got the chest piece. Got the chest piece. I'm a little happy about that. It is a good looking chest piece. He's awake, Kubo, but it's truly him. Thank you. Thank you all for coming to my aid. And you have my thanks, noble warrior of light. You have achieved what I could not. And you, bearer of my blood and the blood of House Durai, thank you for seeing my final wish fulfilled. My sacrifice has finally been given meaning. Quay! Oh look, it's all the tactics characters that I fucking... I don't know, I never beat tactics. Wait, where's Cloud? Now, my friends, let us retire to Mother Hydaelyn's bosom, that we may finally rest. I am a robot, I do not have a soul. Where do I go when I move on? Don't show the robot going into the afterlife. Farewell. You are the true heroes of the story. Delita, how I have missed you, old friend. Forgive me, Ramza. You deserve better than what history gave you. I could have done more. I am truly sorry. Haha, Ramza, I banged your sister. These countless centuries did I long for the day that we might once meet again. And now that time has finally come. Hydaelyn beckons us both. Not crying, there's just dust in my eye. I feel a little bad now that I got the top. I am so sorry, Ramza, Alma. I convinced myself that my research was the most important thing in my life, all while you two were standing here before me. Can you find it? Can you find? God, Jesus. Can you find it in your hearts to forgive your father? It's all right. We're still here, are we not? And we triumphed. We proved your theory true. Ivalice existed, Ramza existed, and Oran Durai was not a heretic, but a hero. All that remains is to tell the world. No, my son, we needn't burden ourselves further. But father, we cannot allow our ancestors' name to remain. And we will not, yet simply not in the manner you think. I shall be adding to the final act of the Zodiac Braves story, telling how Ramza, the forgotten hero, and his chronicler Oran Durai smote the angel of blood and saved Ivalice from an age of darkness, before quietly embarking on a final journey that will take them far beyond the horizon. Of course, I shall not leave out those nameless heroes who fought alongside Ramza, without whom the young noble would have surely perished. Is that what you truly want, Father? For the story to end? It will end on the stage, my dear, and live on in the hearts of the crowd. King Delita and Oran envisioned the Virgo as a beacon which would lead future generations to the truth about the founding of the kingdom. They were right. Just as the pendants guided us now, we shall guide the masses through our play. And now you see, my son. I would offer you my thanks again, Niran, but thanks are not nearly enough to express the gratitude for you all have given us. Perhaps after I complete the Zodiac Braves story, I shall pen a tale about a great legendary warrior of light and its adventures across the 3 great continents. Then you'll have your work cut out for you, my friend. There is enough battles under his belt to fill at least 3 tomes, if not 4. Would you stop doing that, Sid? But his tale is far from over, isn't it? Alright, this is our final dress rehearsal for the night. Make it count. Positions, everyone. Yes, Principal. Lights. Music. There'll be no more mistakes from you two, am I clear? Mother crystal clear, Kupo. They're going to perform the new final act. Begin. Whatever will we do? The church has branded us heretics. No home awaits us in Ivalice. We shall embark on a new journey. A journey together. Together? Together. The crystal's call has been answered, and evil vanquished from the land. We are now free to soar like the griffin. Free? But how? By casting off our noble names and forging a new path, one not bound by fate. And on that path we shall meet new friends, make a new family. And unto them we shall trust the true tale of our deeds, that they may carry on our legacy for all eternity. Sword in hand, warrior clutches stone to breast, in sword etched he his fading memories. In stone he tempered his skill, by sword attested, by stone revealed. Their tale can now be told. Bravo, bravo, may you earn all the Oscars. Oh, bravo, you both were wonderful. Yes, I clap. I'm inclined to agree with the Lady Mirali's sentiments, but there is always room for improvement. Back to your positions, everyone, and again from the top. Again? I've had enough of this. I was promised a starring role, Kupo. It is in my contract. Shut up! Oh, hush, brother, before Juno sends us back to polishing boot buckles again. Haha, everyone laughs and I just stand here awkwardly. Meanwhile, in the clockwork city of Gog, Uh-oh, I think I know what's coming up. Hold on, I need a cup. Ugh. Man, I wish I could get his armor.
Well,
So, further research will be required to reach the positive conclusion, but preliminary tests show that the technology utilized here bears striking similarities to our own.
excellent. Let the Eorzeans play with the bubbles. True power lies within these very walls. It appears our ancestors were as cunning as they were ruthless.
The Thespian is a spy.
A weapon powerful enough to carve a gateway to the land's very core. His radiance will be eager to test this Tartarus, wouldn't you all agree?
Where is he? Oh, and suddenly the Thespian has gone missing. Suddenly the Thespian is nowhere to be found. Who do I talk to? Where is she? I guess she's outside, right? Yep. Well, wasn't that invention, Aaron? Sad to think we must soon part ways with all we've been through these past few moons. Satisfied with the city's unwillingness to turn him over to the Garleans, Genomus has decided to purchase a permanent berth above Kugane for the Prima Vista. Supposedly, he has already received petitions from hundreds of Geico and Ganin to join the company. Geico and Ganin. There is a matter of my assignment. You'll be delighted to learn that I am almost finished, but I expect to write an expose when you're off battling forces of evil beyond the void. Don't you worry, though. A few more weeks and I'll have a draft. Alright, an outline. Until then, I'll stay here in Kugane a while longer at the Raven's expense, of course. Farewell. Oh! Jesus. That took way too long. I think I might cut the Alliance. Cut the Alliance stuff out, because it's getting harder and harder to do. But, goodbye everyone. See you for part 4 in the rousing finale of Stormblood.